Alrighty, it looks like we're starting off the day already with fucking bullying. More order. Let me think here. If you were a pair of earphones, you'd be even more worthless than the headset I'm wearing right now because you probably wouldn't produce any sound. Some backstory. My current headset, only one of the earphones was working for whatever fucking reason. So today is just fucking scuffed all over the place. My headset's not working, so I'm only getting sound on my right side. My OBS decided to disconnect from my Twitch, so I had to fix that. I'm just having some problems today. Berganza and also Theater Nerds, thank you both for your subscriptions. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for choosing to spend your time with me. Damn, Order, she straight up called you useless, degraded to a pair of Temu headsets. Yeah, I am just having some technical difficulties today. Hopefully tomorrow will be better, but I've been fighting with my cord, and then when I stopped fighting with my cord because I realized there wasn't like a perfect position to move the cord to where I could hear in both sides, I realized then my OBS was broken. So it was a lot of shit, okay? Okay, Wolf, Wolf, if Scuff for the Scuff God, yes. If you were toilet paper, I wouldn't even use you to blow my nose because you'd be too tough. I don't know. Sounds like you need to steal more parties' eggs for headphones. No, I'm just gonna get a new cord, and hopefully it won't fuck off and break on me. Okay, Theater Nerds. No, I can't fix my headset. I keep fucking with the cord. It's like when I turn the right angle, they work fine. But other than that, it just doesn't work. I'm feeling really sick today. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lace. I hope you feel better. Thank you for the care package. Theater. If you were cast in a play, they probably wouldn't even put you as a stage decoration because you'd move too much. I don't know. I tagged you. I know you did it. I watched it. I liked it, but I forgot. Here, I'll help you with my bullying. My 2 favorite shows. I don't know anything about either of those little waffles, so that doesn't help me at all. Okay. Waffles. Waffles, waffles. Waffles, waffles. What? Yeah, I have no idea. Not a clue. If I went to a restaurant that just sold waffles, I still wouldn't eat them. Doctor Who is about wibbly wobbly timey wimey. I thought it was I don't know anything about them. I know that they get like a new doctor every season. What country's flags are those? They're not country flags. They're queer flags. Didn't you just describe Waffle House? I mean, I don't have a Waffle House near me, so maybe. Maybe. I mean, I do occasionally like waffles, but they're not generally my preferred breakfast item. But how warm is it in Alaska? I think it's somewhere around 50 or 60 Fahrenheit right now. It's not too bad. We're not hot yet. Not even an understudy. Though speaking of theater stuff, I'm hoping to get back into participating in theater. Oh, that's awesome! How exciting! I like pancakes since you need a tool to make them. I mean, arguably you need a tool to make any of them. You have to have a pan for pancakes, a waffle iron for waffles. You know, you need all the stuff. No, you still technically need a tool. You still technically need a tool there, both. I wish my cord did fucking suck. Don't need additional tools. Okay, that's fair. Try hard. If you were a headset cord, I'd have to replace you every 2 months instead of once a year. Fucking watch. Fuck off. Oh, that's no, don't worry. Because of the subathon, I'm able to replace the cord very easily, but it's just frustrating to have to deal with it until I get a replacement. It was working fine yesterday, and today it was just like, you know what? Left earphone? How about not? How about you only hear from your right ear today? And like, wait, I'm supposed to replace cords? Depending upon the item. Mine has, I swear, once a year, this cord just decides to say, fuck you, and wants a replacement. It doesn't, I don't know why it does that, but it just did. It's because I have a more expensive, like, hand-me-down headphones. I have a more hand-me-down headphones that are really expensive, but the replacement cord is just $25, so it's not too bad. And I still get high-quality headphones, so do you not just have multiple? No, they all are breaking, and I didn't think this would happen. Maybe it's a giraffe issue. I may accidentally run over my cords with my chair. Okay, that might actually be the real problem. Anyway, I just buy new headphones. No, I mean, usually you do, yes. But this isn't like, I don't know what brand of headphones they are. Oh, it says it on here. It's a Sennheiser. And I got it from a friend because they got a different kind of headphones. And so I just replace the cord every now and again, and it works great. Perhaps consider getting a little desk thing to hold your cables. Well, so the problem is what happened is I usually keep them all bundled up so that I don't have that problem. However, when I do things like Ring Fit and I have to be away from the computer, the longer cord is really nice. So I unravel it and then I forget to ravel it back up. And yeah. That's why it's kind of become a recurring problem. Miri playing football with her headphone cables. No, not quite. Not quite. I'll just deal with it and complain today. And just hear sound in one of my ears instead of both of them. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Skill issue. Yes, I forgot to do this too because I was so focused on fixing the rest of my stuff. No, it's not dementia! Have a good one, theater nerds. And could you go ahead and refund Tryhard's points because I made a mistake. I was so caught up in trying to fix the stuff that I didn't load up the program. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not even all that old. Okay. Thanks, Clubbers. I'm just struggling with various scuff issues today. We're just gonna go have a problem today, and that's all right. Those sort of days happen. Maybe it's karma for me backing out of a plan that I had said that I would do. I'm more than halfway to 50. I'm more than halfway to 50. Yes, Luxamber! Boop, 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 boop. Ah, yay, a headband! That makes me feel better about my scuffy morning. My scuffy morning. Stupid. So stupid. I got my tea. I actually was proactive and made tea first today. Look at me, having a head. Oh god, I'm more than halfway to 50 as well. I know! At least I'm not alone in that, but also, no! My youth! Where did it go? Where did my youth go? Boop, 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 boop. Next birthday, can we all fund Miri a walking stick? I don't need a walking stick! What? How am I trying to silence you? No, not You're suffering too early, girl. I know. Well, I mean, it's 1 p.m., so I guess it's not super early, but it's still fucking... Why am I struggling so badly today? Is that it? Is that the last of them? If it makes you feel better, time goes faster the older you get. Whatever is double your age, you are more likely to record. Just the way that, yeah, I know. Every year I realize how much faster it goes. Like, just yesterday, it felt like it was my fucking birthday! But it was actually like a month ago now. It actually was a month ago now. Crazy. Crazy. My headset fucking sucks. Okay. Can't even get the fucking sound to go through both ears again. Whatever. I'm just complaining. That's it. I'm just being a whiner. Okay. Can we get a throw 3 cans redeemed for 1K points? I think I used to have one of those, but it didn't really get redeemed very often, so I got rid of it. Now, I feel like a lot of things people request are like, hey, can I have this thing? And I was like, I had it before, and now it's gone. Phoenix, Wright. Ace Attorney Trilogy. When can we have a throw mini Miri for 10k points? When I am able to afford somebody 3D modeling me for it. Why do you want a pack deal for violets? Because we already have one for 5 cans. You missed so much of Ace Attorney 3. Yeah, you have! Would it make you feel better if I told you that I'm halfway into turning 70? I mean, no matter what, you know, we all age, and that fucking sucks, okay? Can we throw Miri for 500 points? No! No, if you're throwing me, it's gonna be a lot more expensive, okay? It's not gonna just be 300. I feel like I need to turn the volume up because I only have one ear, but when it flips to both, if it does, it's gonna be too loud if I do that. Okay. Change to mono? I don't know if that will really help. I don't actually know how to do that either. Oh, in the game settings. No, I still don't think it would help because I'm still only getting sound in one ear. Even because it's the cord problem. So no matter what, it's just going to be on one side. I'd say there should be an option for you to throw yourself, but you do that in all the games anyway. That's fair. You'll hear all directional sound in that ear. Yeah, but I don't think this game really has directional sound anyway. It's just a matter of the fact that I won't really hear as loud because it's just half volume, essentially. That's why I was contemplating turning it up, but that's okay. Okay, enjoy your dinner! January 8th, 1:21 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand! We've almost got this case won now, Nick! Not exactly an action title despite all the things thrown at Nick, right? Especially the coffee cup, right? From fucking Godot. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. Oh. Okay. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Oh no! I was like, oh, we might actually finish this case today, but they're making it sound like we probably won't. God damn it! Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe? Why are you so jumpy about Detective? Your hair is standing on end! Hi, Chrysler! Yeah! I hope you're having a good day, too! Hey! That's the pot calling the kettle black, Miss Little Miss Top Knot! It's not a top knot! Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Ah! No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? Doesn't help that Armstrong lied a couple of times with his testimony. I mean, yeah, but everybody lies in this fucking game, honestly. The fun part about being a bot is that I get to see SiriBot just delete a motherfucker. I know, right? What was the date for this part again? Let's see. We are on part 4-2, and it's January 8th? I'm pretty sure. It's a strong point for the prosecution to claim lying. That's true, More Order. True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet! In that case, would you mind checking out the prints on this for me? Unidentified fingerprints. I guess that's gonna be it. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Yeah, no, you should be able to finish this case today unless you suck. Okay, I kind of thought I would probably be able to. This game always makes me hungry. Why does it make you hungry, Zadocta? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, it's been gnawing at me too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I forgot to change my image for my ad. I should be able to change that on my break, though. Okay, things to do. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence, Gumshoe. Have to bake bread, so no dinner at least 15 minutes. Well, I see. I know. Just feels like a good game to relax and munch on some grub. You know, that's totally fair. I was so close to buying some chips with dip this weekend. And I kind of regret that I didn't. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. Okay, good. So they are saying that we are on the edge of completing the day. Excellent. Not with her brain, though. It's time to separate the funnies from the real guys. Oh, can you analyze these prints for me? Automatically points to the evidence with unidentified fingerprints in the description. I mean, that's exactly what we wanted, right? But with the power of safe scubbing, anything is possible. That's true, Aztox. What's your preferred dip? My preferred dip is a Alaskan unique thing. I'm pretty sure, and so I don't want to say it. Hey, quick question. I know the right, or I guess your left, bat flag is ace, but well, I mean, I just grabbed the regular buy one because there's not usually a special flag for biromantic, but yes, that is exactly what it's supposed to be. Miri, you need to drink some fish oil or something so you can remember to change that. This is the 8th time you mentioned changing the Vyoshi one. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna change it to a picture of Clover. I have something else I made that I need to change it to. It was just on my art computer. I made it this weekend. I have it ready. I just haven't swapped it out yet. Because it was on my art computer, not this one. So I will take care of that in a little bit. Hi, Clover. My sound works when I look at Clover. Oh, it's gone again. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? Hey, Zero! I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. To tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on! He's pretty lively. Could I call you Biro or just pansexual? I don't know. Okay, what the fuck, earphones? Why is it when I look specifically at Clover, it works for like 2 seconds? Whatever. Be careful, he still bites. Miri is losing her hearing. I'm not losing my hearing! One side of my headphones decided not to cooperate today. That's it. One cord is like, nah, you want sound in your left ear? Not today. Okay, if I turn my body away from the computer and I look at the screen like this, it works in both ears, but this is mildly uncomfortable. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stands. That is exactly 100% why I identify as ban. As bi versus pan, because of the flag. Don't hide under the table, man, unless there's room for me down there too. What do you mind? What you say to me? just ripped off the side I couldn't hear from. Well, thankfully, this headset, pansexual. This headset is, has a replaceable cord. So I'm just gonna order a new one, and then I don't have to worry about it. Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn judge or accent in the judge? Just buy better headphones. So these are actually super high quality. These are super high quality headphones. They're really expensive. They're Sennheisers. I got them for free from a friend. So I just, you know, the $25 for the cord's not that bad, as opposed to buying a whole new headset that I might not really like. So I just stick with it because it was free, save for the cord. Yeah, exactly, Crowley. More like Phoenix Wrong. Yeah, exactly. So just a little cord is no big deal. Oh, I read that already. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? Heck no, of course not. It was the judge. Oh, an empty seat, that's rare. Sitting in an empty chair. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What do you say? There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. Oh, King! Oh, cool, Luxamber. So, does he need to see a doctor about that? Or does he just severely misunderstood the lipstick instructions? You know, that's a great question. Pie around. Oh, I see. But I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick! Oh, hey, party! Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. Don't you mean you... Don't you mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. The tone of sadness as she understood that will remain with me forever. Why do you say that, Fukuno? Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Everybody's become a ghost butter. Please tell us what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Phoenix! Phoenix! Get a grip, Nick! The tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up in the business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Why is everyone afraid of the redhead? Because he sounds scary. He sounds like a big scary man. Ah, at least I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. You're cross-examined. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guy in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. Oh, that lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Whose name in Japanese translates to I'm going to kick your ass. That's amazing. Have you heard of the game called Guilty as Socks? Yes, somebody posted it in the Discord the other day. Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you're gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. Miri, how was your weekend? My weekend was really good. I had a good one. I took care of a few errands. I bought some new things. I got some more Red Bull. It was a pretty good weekend. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Miri, can you do the big tongue he does after his lines? No, I can't do it quite the same way he can. Ha! I love a good spectator sport. Yeah, of course, you gotta buy Red Bull every time you go to the store. No, I have tea. I bought 2 boxes when I went to the store last week. Just a minute, that's really not. This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Do you know how much it costs to buy a Red Bull these days? Yeah, every Red Bull is about $2.50. You'd better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Just breed your own. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of the witness's testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Mia? Miri's dead? No, I'm not dead. The tiger's alibi. Okay, let's read back over through the stuff because we went on a little bit of a tangent afterwards. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? I just asked Violetta. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, let's look. I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna have to... Found a tender lender made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. Cause this is proof that he was our phony. You push everything and you're already missing a bit of the bar. Don't worry about my current health, okay? It's fine. It's okay, it's fine. What's on your antennas, Miri? And do they give you extra channels? They're my flags. They're my flags. The bar I work at charges $9. Oh my fucking Christ. I mean, they're similar to some of the coffee wagons here. When you go to a coffee wagon, they offer things called Red Bull specials, which is typically Red Bull and like a coffee syrup flavoring, like raspberry or vanilla or things like that, like fruity flavors. And they add one of those to Red Bull and then put some ice in it or sometimes some cream in there too, but I don't like the cream. And they charge like $10 for that too, even though it's literally just a Red Bull with some extra flavoring. And that's it. And that's it. Okay. So we know he was my imposter. We also know that he was at the thing because he had MC Bomber. You know how People say vampires had thousands of years to stack up their bread, and that's why they're millionaires. Is that how you... Yes, you caught me. You caught me. Okay. I'm gonna press this one. When people ask for a vodka Red Bull, I warn them in advance. Most people say fuck that. As they should, honestly. As they should. That is a bit ridiculous, but I mean, like I said, they do the same thing here for coffee shops. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. Seems like a rather, sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is that he was doing on the day of the murder. So, now what? We're gonna press harder. Okay. Mr. Tigre, what you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection.
This is a dead end, Wright, and you know it. Remember the rules. Oh, fuck off! No! It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. Yes, exactly. I agree. Good, thank you, Judge, for being on my side. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Thanks, Judge! Mr. Godot, if you could please. Tomato Wrong really is just trying to be like those I'm the alpha people. You're right, he is. Mr. Tigre, the court asks that you add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Okay, the day I was talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. I mean, we know that he did. This is in the victim's handwriting. Actually, you know what? We got this. Meet with the tiger. That's the evidence we need here. I don't think they have wings when where they're going. We have to pay 15 cents a drink extra for cans and bottles. Oh, interesting. Making Godot the judge is a risky move. Yeah, it is. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Elk. But it appears that Mr. Elk knew you. What? Mr. Elk left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date, December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder! So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know the one Mr. Glenn Elk. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him! Yeah, take that, Mr. Tigre! Not bad. You's actually not bad. Yeah, I'm a giraffe, Gomachi! Sorry. I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. I just noticed the flags. Yeah, you know, I figured for June I should probably sport some, you know, identity flags. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Uh-oh. Thanks, Kamachi. You too. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth. then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? You never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. Well, it's time I nailed this guy. Oh, Phoenix, don't talk about that in public. The victim, Glenn Elg. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I'll set up a meeting with the guy at my office tender lender. Yes, Wolf. I waited for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to that Trey Bien joint just here. No, I'm not a ferret. I knew he was drinking used motor oil, right? He might as well have been. I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. I am absolutely not Wyatt. I thought it was an alpaca. No, I'm a giraffe! That bill's going straight to you, right? Grr. The victim, Glenn Elk. I have a coat! Good! I ain't no liar, I never met Glenn Elk. There is some guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. Set up a meeting with the guy at my office in Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never been to that Trey Bien joint you hear. Okay. What is, Tigre's accent supposed to be? I'm a little confused. I don't really know either. I feel like I've heard it in like gangster movies or like greaser movies and stuff. I don't really think it's an accent that's really all that prevalent anymore. Brooklyn? Oh, okay. I thought you were a pride zebra. No! Oh, nope, it's gone. Let's see, which one do I want to press? I waited around for him, but he ain't never show. Why were you at your office? So, your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Trey Bien then? Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk with my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. Well, I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there. Hi, Mary, what did I miss? Not a whole lot. Where you're basically just told that we're not really allowed to press them on too many tangential things. My headset is fucked today, so I'm only hearing in one ear, and it's very frustrating. So if I'm randomly talk about my hearing, that's probably why. When I have my head tilted like this, I can hear in both ears. I don't know if I'm gonna sit like this the rest of the stream though. I don't think it'll happen. But I'm gonna try my best. Not exactly a professional office you've got there, you know. So, you were in your office on the day in question. Okay, I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. We're gonna press that one, because we know they definitely came in contact with one another because of the fact that he had his CD. You need to get tape or, well, I'm going to buy a new cord. I just don't know why it decided to say fuck you today. Literally, it was working great this whole weekend. And then today I sat down and I started getting ready for stream and I booted up Phoenix Wright and I was like, why am I only hearing in one ear? This is strange, but it's an expensive headset, so I'm just gonna buy a new cord and it'll be fine. Because the cord's only like 25 bucks. So it's not very bad. I just have to do it, that's all. But I mean, tilting my head like this is working, unfortunately. He didn't show up? I don't have hearing Brooklyn and Boston the same? I'm not sure. I don't really know. Basically a mafia man in Boston. Yeah. Ha! What you think, Trite? Oh, no, it stopped working. Nope. Okay. Well, fuck me, I guess. Okay. Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? Did your cat chew on the cord? No. I have ran it over a few times, but I didn't run it over yesterday, so it just decided to say no for whatever reason today. And like I was able to get it to work for a little bit. And so I tried to twist it up and like make it stay the same way so the sound would work. But that still didn't work either. I can't find a position that like makes the cord cooperate, so like a year. Like a year. And you yourself didn't go to Très Bien? What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there. Yeah, Vulture, of course! No need. I'm good, thanks. Listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. Let's see. I mean, matches used for advertising. I feel like this is pretty good evidence, right? I mean, there's a lot of other things that definitely point to him being there, like him having the CD from Glen Elk. But let's go ahead and try with the matches first. Easy peasy. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you was talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Très Bien before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around in my stuff too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Well, I'm not a woman, so I mean, you know, that might be a part of the problem. Order, well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Grrrah! Sorry. No, I mean in character, as Tonks. I am most certainly a lady in real life, okay? Otherwise, I wouldn't have made the complaints that I made about on Saturday, okay? Voice changer, no. Nope, this is authentically me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But, okay, I was at the joint that day. He's fearful of the bandaged lady so abroad does control him. That's true, What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Thanks, Butter. Très Bien. I was supposed to meet the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw... Oh, wait. This was the first time I'm reading this. I should not be reading this regularly. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured the place wasn't hot already. It was gonna be. So, if the place wasn't hot already, it was going to be. So I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. I feel like murder say what would work here and be legally binding. You know what? You're probably right, Wolf. Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha! No problem. Anytime Wright presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Fuck you both! Fuck you, Godot, and fuck you, Don Tigre! Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam the little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it! Yes, sir. The special express ain't cheap, right? So just so you know, since you's paying. Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Squeaky. Okay. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened up the door to the joint, I saw one ugly seed, and the guy was laid over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured the place wasn't gonna be hot already. If the place wasn't hot already, it was going to be, so I split. Phoenix caring about the integrity of the rule of law. Hey, he's doing his best, okay? Hey! He's doing his best. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, so I went straight back to my office. Okay, so we want to save because obviously they're gonna put penalties on me. Espresso's coffee. Press. You mean you saw Glenn Elk's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some braggy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Of course you don't know. Of course. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. What the fuck, Tigre? I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some chicken henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigre, what lines you up the second most? Huh? What'd you think? Square watches! What? Is this guy for real? Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going down in that place. Tigre doesn't know how to read a manual clock. Probably not. No, probably not. I don't really think asking about... Saw one ugly scene. I was supposed to meet with the kid that afternoon. $1:30. Doesn't say the time. So what the watches does he prefer? None of them. He doesn't want any watches. No watches for him. Okay. Supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant. That afternoon. There's a cop sirens on the way out. What winds you up the third most, Mr. Tigre? Triangular watches, yeah! So you went straight back? Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What you's trying to say? You's trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this! The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? Oh, fuck you! Fuck off! Fuck you, Judge! Fuck off! Fuck you fucking asshole! And then he said you did it again. That was the first time I mispressed. Look at him. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? The tiger is a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. Who cares if we get every wrong answer? We'll win the case through process of save and a reload button. So, when exactly did you pick up the matches? No, you don't need to do that, but my vulture, don't worry. There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe, it's almost enough to make a man cry. Okay, we know that's the wrong one. Let's go ahead and save. Icosahedron? I don't know what shape that is. I don't know what shape that is. An ugly scene? What do you mean?
Objection.
20 sides? Oh shit, that's a lot of sides. A D20? Ah. So the witness has already told us Wright, which meant no, fuck off! Fuck off, man! So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlender at all then. The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen if there are any issues. Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So, that's why you decided to meet at Trey Bien. Ha! You're going over old ground again, Wright. Sorry. Nah, fuck you, and fuck everything, man! Okay. I'm assuming it's gonna be this here, because he obviously wasn't stiff as concrete, because, you know. The guy who was laid over the table, stiff as concrete. So I went back to my office. Okay, so the idea is that he didn't go inside. Wait. Nope, this is gonna get me in trouble again. Okay. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, so I went straight back to my office. Laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I'm gonna press this one again. I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. But it's interesting. Okay. But it's interesting, because if he had seen him from behind... Well, no, I guess he wouldn't really see the glass... the scouter scanner on his head if it was from behind. Something that bad was going down at that place. Guy was laid out over the table, stiff as a board, stiff as concrete. The bag is empty. Well, we know that he took the disc and because this was found at Tenderlender. I went straight back to my office. Let's try it. I'm not sure if this is right. But we know he took the disc and he went back to his office with the disc, so that means he had to have gone inside. But maybe the disagreement here is about the sirens. Do we have when the cops started showing up? No, but we know that they showed up late. Came in. Well, he would... actually. The guy was laid out over the table. When I opened the joint... Okay, he wouldn't have actually seen... He wouldn't have actually seen the scene because of the little barricade in the front. So this is... I'm pretty sure this is actually going to be it. I mean, he wouldn't see the scene because of the barricade here. So he wouldn't know it was an ugly scene as soon as he walked in. He would have had to walk in further than that. Yeah! There we go! I got it. Okay. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Miri can use her brain. I can! Woohoo! Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Wright? A new line of irrelevant questioning. Since Phoenix keeps showing evidence in his inventory, does he also keep the entire scooter there? I like to think it's like a picture of it as opposed to the whole ass scooter, because we've seen him again on the scooter after we got the scooter as evidence. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember between each of these tables is a tall partition. Phoenix didn't get a chair to court duty, so he grabbed the scooter. Miri used her brain. Well, that ability's going on cooldown for 120 seconds. Well, thankfully, I'm due for a break here in a few minutes. Well, actually, I'm due for a break now. So yeah, the cooldown will refresh and I'll be fine once I get back from my little break. Why, that's true. Now, look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision any customer walking in ends here. Thank you. Oh, he's sweating. Actually, this is probably a good time to take a break as any, so I will be back in about 5 minutes. Boo boo doo boo. Alrighty. I'm back. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, it's, I just swapped out the picture. I remembered to do it on my break. So it's a little built-in thing, not like an actual advertisement or anything. Thank you. Glad to be back. So, from the entrance of Trabian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Hey, Spencer! Ah!
Objection.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? Yeah, you hit that! The victim was alone at his table. Oh man, well I'm glad you got your power back. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? There must be a bug if such ability is still on cooldown. Well, you know, that happens sometimes. You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated this victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you still don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Ha! Perhaps I could end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot? Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no. The serving girl brought him a Javachino. She put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or no? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Well, no, that actually is not relevant. Because if it was a phony and he saw the serving girl put the poison in there, it was an act to pretend to die. That's not relevant that he saw somebody else do it. He has to judge to make sense. Godot must have a gun to be this cool while everyone else was panicking, right? Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Godot! Waiting for my absence to launch your attack! Ha! He's a phony! Yeah, he's a phony! Found your pen at last, Wright. It was in my pocket. Ahem, but anyway... Mr. Kudo witnessed the two people that day. He saw the victim and the supposed Glenn Elg and the waitress from behind. Miri, you're thinking logically in a Phoenix Wright game? No, I mean, logic is still a step of solving the mysteries in this game. If you don't have some sense of logic, you can't follow it through. Even though a lot of the circumstances are mostly manufactured and extremely unlikely, they still do have a little bit of basis in reality. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elk was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Mrs. Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was the waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Obviously. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. It was the scooter! Stop shaking, Nick! Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen, like Miri? Shh, I'm not creepy! I'm not creepy! The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. Yep. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. I am not creepy. Did Bro forget to spit on sunscreen? He must have, yeah. Sorry. You so proud. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You's got it all wrapped up nice, all right. But you missed out one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid, too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ha! What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened the day at Trade Bien between yourself and the victim? Who takes a jet for a short distance? I mean, you know, if you're going to like an island in the middle of a lake, maybe it might be beneficial for a jet. Ay, Gonzo! Oh God, the neck, yes. Ties to the victim. Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat, and the kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won! $500,000! He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now, I see the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000. Yeah, well, you've got the vid to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment date was a deadline of December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? No, forgot about Taylor Swift boat or swim. I mean, yeah, there's multiple ways to get somewhere, yeah, but still, you know, I guess a jet could be used for some people, I guess. I probably wouldn't use it for short-term travel. What's gonna happen first? Godot getting a fatal overdose for Phoenix Wright? That doesn't have so many testimonies. I mean, I think, honestly, both things are impossible. I appreciate the game has the accent placed into the dialogue, right? I know. Long neck for pride, yeah! Ties to the victim. Okay, let's go ahead and save. I don't know that we have any negative repercussions for pushing this time. That day, we was due to have a chat. The kid hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. I actually suspect this is the evidence we'll probably need. Do we have? Okay. It's Miri. Miri didn't. I did not. Okay. I don't think he did that. I'm pretty sure he was gonna sell you his virus. How much did he have left on his debt? I put the wrong... Oh, I see, Vulture. Okay. But it's always your fault? No, it's never my fault. Okay, I'm too cute to have things be my fault. You want in round figures about $100,000. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? You was telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee. He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elk. Yeah, it is. You're the reason I need a cute girl in my or cute giraffe girl in my life. Yeah. Wait. I don't know how to connect that. I'm sorry. If Miri has the ability to lengthen her neck, doesn't that make base for Miri waving flags at half-mast? I mean, I guess so, yeah, but I mean, I'm not an alpaca, it's a giraffe neck. That guy was smooth, I tell you, real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. Then, the guy then calls me the tender tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at that time? I don't remember. If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at the time. So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning? Seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? Ha! The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you've ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. He makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. hour for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, but she didn't. She didn't do it. You did it. Okay, so the tiger was meeting Glenn Elk to get his money back. If Mr. Elk could have just given him a lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it. Yeah, so what's the tiger's motive? This is the big one. If I don't manage to undermine this testimony, it's all over for us. Why would he have to poison Mr. Elk? And why did he loan him the money in the first place when he knew he couldn't repay him? I loaned Elk cash. His payback date. I really suspect that this here is the evidence for this. But I was hoping it was going to be a little bit more explicit. Let's try. No, okay. Because I'm pretty sure that is the motive. Waitress hadn't done anything. Let's press. Okay, I feel like we're gonna get additional information from one of these statements, so I guess I should just push through and press them all. You really think people would trust Phoenix's judgment at this point? Yes. I suspect Mary had the money all along. Wait, no, I don't. I don't have any money. I have the money you guys gave me. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Well, I mean, the motive is that he needs money so that he can repay the debt to the cadaverinis. But I don't really know. There's nothing here specifically that says, hey, here's where you present the evidence of what my motive is. Maybe I should push a little on this. Ask about what Maggie did. Ask how things would have been. Ask how things would have been. I think? What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you sold there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. The tiger's motive, huh? I was after the $100,000. Here we go. This is what we needed. Now here's where we can present the motive of why he needed the money. Because he didn't need $100,000. He needed $1 million. So, you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owed you, correct? I mean, you still have to wait for whatever you gave the gumshoe to arrive back. Yes, I do. I feel like that's probably going to end up being the final nail in the coffin, and we'll probably get that back close to the end. Because I suspect the unidentified fingerprints are going to be Tigre's. I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elk, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Where did you get all this info? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. Ha! No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. How badly should she get fucked up? Apparently pretty rough, right? To have that kind of a bill? Maybe not though, because you know, bills in the States are already pretty expensive. HIPAA violation because she told us. She informed us of everything about it. So we didn't break into the hospital to get the information. She let us know. And considering she told us and she was the one who had the experience, it would technically not be a HIPAA violation. Because she told us of our own free will. We did not speak with her doctors. Her doctor did not disclose that information. She was the one who provided everything. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay. Because his very life depended on it. Somebody is cooking bacon and I smell it. I want bacon. Oh, order! 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 You didn't say it. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, bacon sounds so good. Indeed it did. Simply because the woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Go steal some bacon then, Miri. I don't know if it's coming from my house or somewhere outside, but I smell bacon and it smells delicious. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in the world, and order, bacon, order! Go outside and ask them. No, I'm in the middle of stream. I'm not gonna interrupt that to go find bacon. Doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Pwan! Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. Miri's great adventure, find the bacon. Steal the bacon anyway. No! No, I'm not. Fine, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if I can find the source of this bacon. No bacon, no sausage. It's already been all eaten. So instead I grabbed some watermelon. Cause otherwise I'd have to cook it myself and that just takes too long. But it's not as good. It's not as good. Yeah. I serve food still! Bacon! Sausage! I'm not muted. Please give me a bacon or sausage piece, please.
No, I'm just gonna eat it in front of you.
Come on.
Here comes the airplane.
No, don't feed it to me. Just Yay! I got some sausage. I have a sausage! It's a celebration day! And I got a little bit of bacon too! Yes! How? Okay. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay back your debt. Excellent. Order! 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 What do you say to that, witness?
Objection.
Grr, it's a nice little fairy tale trite. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway. The sausage is just that good. I know! When I opened the door, I realized it was more the smell of sausage that I smelled than the bacon. But I could smell both of them. And I found Aishika, but he was on the phone, so I assumed that meant he already ate it all. But no, he still had a piece of sausage and bacon left. So I got some. Ow. Yeah, that guy was worth my spit. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite of true is true. The opposite. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But what kind of sausage? I think based on what I found in the fridge, I believe it was a brown sugar sausage, just like a regular sausage you buy at the grocery store. In this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Oh, hey, Ignace! I appreciate you coming by and saying hello. I hope you have a great day. Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? You've got to think outside the box, Maya. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigre wasn't after the $100,000 at all. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigre after? He was after MC Bomber. You having fun? I am. I had some technical difficulties at the start of stream, but my day is still pretty great. No, it's all good, Clovers. If you fell asleep, you probably needed the rest. Glenn Elg was a programmer. A highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Trite? He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. Whoopsie. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the board isn't the only part, or the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. He doesn't know what a computer is? Nope, apparently not. Apparently not. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigre, couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Like Google it, Your Honor. Well, the problem is that if he doesn't know what a computer is, he doesn't know what Google is. He can't Google something if he doesn't know what Google is. Miri's roars are the greatest. I'm glad you like them. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happens. We've had so many cases with this judge, and he doesn't know what a computer is. Should we call for a mistrial? Maybe. I mean, the kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't. And neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Mrs. Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection.
Like I said, Wright, that's crazy! No one could pull off a stunt like that! For starters, there's no way the chef would have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. That's so wild, yet it'll be the truth. Oh, it absolutely is the truth. All of the things that we've established thus far prove that this was basically what happened. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Order! Silence! You's put on a good show, Spiky. The most absurd explanation is always the correct one in Ace Attorney. I wouldn't say always, but definitely a vast majority of the time, yeah. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. He probably sounds like Bowser, probably, yeah. The son of Snail would be the culprit of a murder. I mean, that was the case for fucking, yes, Your Grace. Bro, you aren't the alpha. Stop to Tigre, I know. He tried so hard. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Wright? Like we weighed the metal detector at the prosecutor. You know, that's very true, Shoggoth. That's very true. I think you mean as bright as your skin, Tigre, right? Unfortunately, Wright is the alpha one. I don't think he either. No. I don't think he is either. What was the trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? Where is it? Put the lottery ticket on Maggie. Yeah, okay, it's either the lottery ticket or the potassium. Let's go with the potassium. Oh. Well, I mean, they hit the stuff on the thing. Wouldn't it be the badge? I guess it might be the badge, yeah. Because then he pretended to be me to continue frame her. Yeah, you're right, actually. But, like, he obviously had to put the stuff on her, too. That is still an obvious part of the framing. Fuck off! It's still a part of the framing! No, wait! Mr. Tigre did play a trick, a huge trick! You failed, I did. What on earth is that? Yeah! Yeah, all of it is a part of the framing. All of it is. Putting the evidence on her body. Putting the ticket on her body. Putting the poison on her body. Pretending to be pretending to be me. It's all part of the framing. They all should have been applicable answers, in my opinion. Okay. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone would be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. I mean, wait, what? Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. Grrr. Grrr. God Cadeau can fall down the stairs and I'll still think he's the coolest motherfucker to ever exist. I can't do this anymore! I see, Facundo, huh? Oh, guess the imitation outfit of Wright was the bigger trick than planting evidence on Maggie. Yeah, apparently so. I had it for a second. Okay. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove that the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man! Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Gulp. Happy Pride to me, I guess. Can you prove that? Like, what are you on, Godot? Phoenix wasn't there. Well, someone claimed to be Phoenix, and the judge confirms it. Right! Right! Hey! Forget about it, yeah! I wouldn't do something like that. Not me! You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Okay, I have a position in which my cord is working. Can I get it off of my finger and still maintain listening to both ear sides? Okay, okay, okay. Let's just tighten this all up in a ball. Oh no, I lost it. Okay. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to... No! Huh? Oh! Ah, no! I had it! And now it's broken again! Well, I have a hair tie. And that's what I'm trying to problem solve with. But it worked fine until I took it off my fucking thumb, and now it's not working again. Motherfucker. Come on. Nope. Oh. Nope. Okay, I give up. Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Wright, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot was right. Motherfucker, I had it. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down the verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence to support it. No! I don't know who was the one that made the Miri Neon Genesis Evangelion image, but please add headphones and the text the fucking cord. I'm gonna piss in his coffee. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. You say he's impersonated Glenn Elg. You say he's impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Oh, here comes Gumshoe. Here comes Gumshoe with the fingerprints. Nah! Ha! Guess Wright has to provide an alibi for that he wasn't there that day, right? Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You got that? You got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. Here comes Gumshoe with the steel chair. Yeah, he's gonna come in with those fingerprints. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha! Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence. Then maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Here he comes! The witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Nope. Here comes Gumshoe. He's gonna yell. Your Honor, sir, here he is! Wait! The detective? Detective Gumshoe! Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Called it. January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so, do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. There's the tiger fingers, right? I knew it. You bet. Told you, old steel chair never fails. Yeah! Goat shoe, yeah! Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right. That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Maggie? You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Small bottom. The victim... Small bottom? Small bottle! Small bottle! The victim's ear medicine covered in inferior Tigre's fingerprints. Well, I don't remember. Did Kudo say he watched... Did Kudo say he watched... He watched, Glen Elk put medicine in his ear? I don't remember. I don't think he did. But if he did, then that could be evidence about him pretending to be Elg. January 8th, 3:04 p.m., District Court. Mr. Wright. That's my name. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a resource so that you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Let's go ahead and have a little tiny save. Let's have a little itty-bitty tiny little save. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this piece of evidence. I'm really backed into the corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's? Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except except one man. One person in this courtroom should, theoretically, be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle, is that what you saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Oh! Are we actually gonna, do fake stuff? Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your prints. Oh! Ah! Hi, Aloys! How are you today? Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that. What? You say never gonna get this to stick. You's just making me laugh now. I'm good. I'm glad to hear it. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool a tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't no bottle with the cyanide on it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. Oh no, Miri fell over and turned into a gremlin, yes, The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. Wow, he just totally ratted himself out. What a terrible liar. He was just walked straight into that. That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it. How did he know that? How come he knew that? He just fucking confessed that he knew exactly which bottle was the poison. Bro, is that a whole ass demon? He might as well be, honestly. He's just impersonating literally everyone. Got him! At last. What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said the bottle! Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it! That's the bottle the cyanide was in! But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games! Yeah, he is an idiot. Everyone's so quiet. Oh, shit, he fucked up. Yeah! He tricked himself! Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. But Speed ran his way. Yeah, he did. He had that get out of jail card at hand, and he fumbled his bat. Yeah, right. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. just don't know who you's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. I can't get close enough to win. Me neither, Cataclysm, me neither. But, I mean, if I had an opportunity, I would also probably still fuck it up this bad, honestly. You wanna, more crimes you wanna confess to, sir? Right. Bro, that's not what you say in court. Right, I know! It's so bad! You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Women fear me, fish love me. Wait, no! Did he just admit to doing shady business on the illegal market? Yeah, he did! He is admitting to everything! Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with the phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of them all. Oh, he went black and white. What's going on? It looks like a blackout. He turned off the lights? Apparently, yeah. Why are we just eyeballs? Oh. Well done, Wright. Oh. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Of course. I thought that was the expression where we had coffee all over our face. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. It was a waste of coffee. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if one hollers, he won't let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Mrs. Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. Can't Nick sue for assault? Yeah, I mean, he should be able to, yeah. Yeah. Fun fact, Godot has no way to know how. Oh. First degree burns. Yeah. Yeah, definitely for the hospital bill for all that, you know. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. Ha! The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot? Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty! Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned. January 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Mary being rescued by Gumshoe and the excellent ability of lying. Right, yeah, here we go! Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. Mary, court is not a buffet. You shouldn't eat while it. To that I say, Mm-mm. Nope. I read that already. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick! In the doorway! Detective Gumshoe? Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you later, pal. Wait! Just in case they ask me to provide evidence for something, we're gonna save right now. Not gonna lie, thought you would fumble it at the last second. No, I got it. Have a good one, Ignis! I'm glad you were able to pop by for a little bit. Why is she saluting? She's not in a police uniform. She's used to her previous job, okay? It taught her little idiosyncrasies that just have not gone away yet. Okay. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. Miri and Maggie are the same person. Both love sausage. No, I don't think so, though. I'm pretty sure Maggie said she doesn't. I come back from making bacon and Miri is a plushie. What did I miss? The end of the trial. We are at the end of it. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, I was. Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective! He just ran off. I suspect we're gonna have to provide evidence that he carries, and we have to give her the sausage again. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, she's right. Maybe I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. No, so we tried to give it to her at one point, and she said she doesn't like sausage, and she didn't want it. And then he gave us a second one. And so I feel like because we got a second one, we need to give it to her again. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. I didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. Have a good night, Zero! Maybe the sausage or the hospital bill since he busted in saving Phoenix. Maybe. I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Here you are! A present to celebrate your freedom. Thanks! A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Aww! So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Aww! So the case of the phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. 3. Recipe for turnabout. The end. Okay. Edgeworth! We get Edgeworth back again! Turnabout beginnings. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break before we dive into the next one. We've still got 2 hours and 45 minutes left. So we're gonna keep trucking along, but I'm gonna take a little 5-minute stretch break and I will be right back. Feels like Maggie's life keeps starting over like twice already. Yeah, poor thing, poor thing. Anyway, be right back. party. I have returned. I have returned. Ah! Thank you for the care package, Lace. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. All right. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna drop by and hear your voice. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you start feeling better. Make sure to drink lots of fluids. Make sure to rest up. Make sure to eat too. I know when you don't feel good, sometimes it's so easy to forget to eat, but you gotta eat. It can help you make you feel better. Have some soup. You know, do what you gotta do to take care of yourself. Bum ba ba bum. Ba-da-dum. Okie dokie. I have adequately stretched. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm gonna scratch my nose and then we're gonna swap back to the gaming scene. Just give me a minute. I got it. Itchy nose. Itchy nose. I'll probably get over by tomorrow at least. So, oh, that's good. That's good. It still sucks though. Whenever, even though you might heal up tomorrow, it still sucks when you don't feel good in general. I know I always feel like I'm a whiny baby when I don't feel good. It's just like I just want to be better. Okay, nose is all itched. Swapping over to the gaming scene. We are beginning episode 4. It came out of nowhere. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, I don't wanna progress until you go back to resting because I don't want to spoil anything for you, Lays. Charging the emu powers? No emu powers. No emu powers. Oh, yes, get out of here. I don't want to spoil anything for you, but I'm glad that you came in here a little bit to feel better. Okay, take care of yourself. Yes, no spoiling for you. Get out of here. But pop in when you can if it makes you feel better, but also don't spoil anything for yourself. Ah! Ah! Thank you. This one is okay, we'll see. This case, yeah, everybody seems to be saying that this one is short, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, episode 4. Save your progress. Oh, hi, Clover. What are you doing? I know that's where you usually lay. Here, let me move that for you. There, now you can lay on the hermit crab. Okay. I have absolutely no memories of this case either. The girl! Let her go! Oh. Shut up! Come closer and I kill her! Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bang! Hey, don't slam your tail into the microphone. I don't think people want to hear that. Oh. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Terry Falls. Charge, kidnapping, murder. Sentence, death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Six years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. February 16, 9:24 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Oh. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing, I swear! I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. What are you doing, Clover? You're being so cute, and it's kind of distracting right now, okay? You're being so cute, and it's kind of distracting. Oh. Come on. There you go. You got your whole body on the desk again. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. I have no clue what the crime was, but this guy absolutely did it. I'm so sorry. Wow, Facundo! It feels kind of weird seeing Phoenix read this case on a thin laptop as opposed to a printed copy. Right, yeah! That guy looks like a JoJo character, maybe a little bit. Oh, you're itchy. Itchy ear for Clover. Oh, purr. Purr. Oh. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? Eek! I'm so sorry! I didn't do nothing! I didn't kill nobody! I never lie! I didn't escape from nowhere! You can hear her purr! Yeah, she's a loud purr when she wants to be. Aren't you? Aren't you a loud purry kitty? But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. That guy looks mentally competent. Does he? Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy, what did I return to? I don't know. Maybe she purrs because you smell like bacon and she wants a piece. I mean, she is eyeballing the empty plate where the bacon once was. Oh boy. But anyways, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Aga! Eek! I'm really sorry! They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was strict, I tell you! She smells the lack of bacon, maybe. No, you can't take my mouse. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then, about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Oh shit. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. Okay. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her! She was alive when I left! She was alive! It's true! I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. She asks as he's gnawing on the weight attached to him. I feel like that should probably be an indicator. Maybe not. Ha! Oh. This... I have a series of questions. Yeah, that looks very suspicious. Wolf, yes, I had that thought. I also, it reminded, wait a minute. Okay. Mia's boyfriend was killed in the first case with Phoenix. I'm pretty sure that was this guy, right? So, oh. Right. No, Clover, you can't have this. I'm playing with this today. Okay. You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? Okay, so this is before they were dating then. Yeah? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like to someone to play with. I don't swing his way, but goddamn, does that fit work? Yeah! Yeah! Oh! Yeah, it is Mia's first case. I mean, Phoenix has said that much, yeah. But also, I was just making sure I remembered things correctly. Okay. Where is Mr. Grossberg? Ha! That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I want that vest. Long shirt plus vest and tie is a combo breaker. Oh. I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me. No, you've got it all wrong. Today you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Oh, hey, Nochi! Hello, Mangalune! Why does he have that fuckboy look? I mean, he definitely does. Imagine an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Ha! Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? I don't know, but it's working. I think if somebody had a model, not like a model, but like a design like this, regardless of colors or face mask, Facundo, I think you might be hooked. Right. I feel like if you found a VTuber that dressed up and had a similar style to Godot, you may be in trouble. His slight smile looks more like a stroke. Maybe a little bit. This face right here. What do you call about those bands around his arms, though? I don't know. You bet I'm throwing my life savings. However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he has earned the reputation of genius since beginning his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Please don't call me kitten anymore. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my clients ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice. Childlike voice? Alpha Ocelot. Did this guy run into a volleyball net? No, I think those might be like the knots on the top of like chain fences that are like spiky. If you had scars like this guy did, I don't think people would think you're badass either. Alpha Ocelot. Barbed wire! Barbed wire, that's what it's called. Yeah. Hey, Leonix. What's Edgeworth beef with Mia and Phoenix's law offices, right? Okay. Miri, the game gave you the perfect setup. It did? I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. No, they wouldn't think you're badass. They wouldn't think you were badass. February 16th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, look, it's little baby Edward! Court is now in session for the... Oh, it's this guy! It's the weird judge! I forgot about weird judges. The weird judges! The guy! Canada again! Judge number 2! Yeah! The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. He looks like such a little baby! He looks like such a little baby! Look at those big old eyes! Good morning, everyone. I'm Paul Bunyan, and I'll be your judge today, right? Did they keep the same script from the original localization? I have no idea. I think so, but I don't know for a fact. I know, but look at his little face! He looks so young! He looks like such a little baby! So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? Let's say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite the early age. The guy we sent Luke at me to? Yeah, this is the guy we sent Luke at me to, but he apparently aged a lot better than our judge. Geez, little bro. Funny fact, technically the first game spoilered the outfit since the last case. Oh yeah, because it was on the wall. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Fuck off, stop calling me kitten, it creeps me out. It makes me very uncomfortable, actually. Come on, Mia, you can't lose, not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial. I'm not so sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. Two days ago, he escaped from a police wagon, is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So, we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death? You got it, kitten. Stop. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Truly a horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Would you prefer he called you a calf? No, calf? No, I don't want to be a calf either. But I just don't like I don't like being called kitten. It's weird. Okay, eat the child. I mean, he did literally eat the child. It sounds like Luxembourg. He has Von Karma's expressions. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, he looks a lot cuter than Von Karma did at least. Like, look at this little smile. This is a good smile. What's the point of this trial? Like, what's the point of even charging him with a new murder? Isn't he already sentenced to death? You know, that's a good point, Theater. I guess to, like, maybe increase the speed of the death sentence? Maybe. No, I like being called young. I just don't want to be called kitten. Okay, big difference. Big difference. He's Von Karma fanboy at this point in time. A witness's testimony? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful currents. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So, Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. The The policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be... Exactly, the victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha! I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Oh. Okay, so that's how they're trying to spin that. Okay, I see. Ah! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Jesus Christ, Judge, really? I'm not even gonna have like an opportunity to question or look at the evidence or anything! Stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. He looks like such a little baby. Okay. Wait a minute, that's not right! At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Ugh. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Oh my god. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Fuck off, Edgeworth! Fuck off, Edgeworth! Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite! Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. Gotta love Google sometimes. Google, what are giraffe pups called? Click the question featured. What are giraffe kids called? Many giraffe calves die in the first year to lions. Thank you, Google, for the depression. Right! I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Oh, look, it's a young baby gumshoe, too! It's so nice to see all these little baby characters of everybody! Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. I finally got promoted to detective division half a year ago. No green coat. Maybe in fact what it is, Luxamber, is it was never a green coat. This one just got too dirty, and it turned green as a result. Young Shoe! Look how clean his coat is. I know, he doesn't have any patches on it or nothing. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Yes, hey ma'am! You got any idea how much work it takes? Oh, what is it? Moss coat, moldy coat, yes. Have a good dinner, Facundo! You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart is aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Jesus Christ! Okay, I got it. Gumshoe, don't think with your namesake, right? Yeah, no, don't be thinking with that dick. Young Shoe, but unprofessional since the beginning. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir! I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. So, information about the last place. I'm a little confused. Did they both happen here at the same spot? Cause like this is where he dropped the girl, right? And that happened 5 years ago. Both crimes are at the same bridge. Okay. The victim and the defendant were there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured by the police at the police checkpoint he was trying to make his getaway with, sir. Okay. I see. We have a serial killer on our hands? A serial killer? Maybe a little bit. Dusky Bridge map added to the court record. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof they even met there. Okay, so this judge is actually very vocal about wanting evidence. Thank Christ. Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. And he looks so young. Every time I look at him, I'm just like, wow, he's like a baby. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. This fucking expression killed me last time and it's killing me again. Oh, so fucking funny. I love this face. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser, eh? Detective, proceed with your testimony. I do not more order. No! Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. I'm not an old bag. I'm an okay aged person, okay? I double-checked the present-day sprite for Gumshoe. The bandage is on the exact same spot on his chin. That implies he's been cutting himself while shaving in the exact same spot for actual years. Yes. Yes, that's correct. Ancient ferret, no. Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right. Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness, everyone here is a beginner. Ha! You got me there. Well, maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night watching. I hate Proto Godot as much as Godot. Diego, if you call her kitten one more time, she's gonna slip something into your coffee light. Right? Yeah, fuck him, man. I don't like him calling me kitten all the time. Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into the car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Okay. Brutally murdered. Let's press this one. Oops. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within an hour of the murder. It was great! We even got to say, "Don't move! We've got you surrounded!" Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Huh. If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Yeah, did I get the note? No, I just have the bridge. Well, I don't think the bridge is wide enough or able to have a car drive past it. She went to Dusky Bridge. Okay, fuck it. Let's just press everything, I guess. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? Then why didn't you just say so from the get-go, Gumshoe? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. We left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top-secret memo she left on her desk. There you go, victim's note. Confidential police materials written by the victim. Thanks, that's very helpful. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Ha! Look at the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. That's the detective's fault. He's the one who said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Fucking Edgeworth. Press. A bridge up in the mountains? Why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant. That's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. I mean, did he technically kill her though? Because I think he just dropped her into the water, right? I don't know that I would I mean, a drop from that height probably is deadly, but did he technically kill her? Maybe it was an accident. And the place where all this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Ha! Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. That's where she was murdered. Was the body of the victim discovered right away. Oh yeah, we clicked this one already. He was very excited. Location is... How did they find about the crime so quickly? The notes, yeah. Okay. The criminal stuffed her body into his trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls had a car then? Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, man. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. Oh, hey, Laurie! Laurie? Hey, Larry! What does the note say exactly? Oh, I can check it. Falls, 4:30 at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Dahlia, huh? Clover, can I have my handbag? No? Okay. Victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else? Right. What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Oh, shit! Playing some fucking, Grand Theft Auto here, huh? Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. That note seems very vague. It is! I'm very suspicious about the mention of Dahlia, though. Dahlia was mentioned in this first case with Mia. Then again with the next case with Phoenix. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Big Yan! Okay, it looks broken. Naturally, that's how the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. I don't see any blood. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. Don't worry about it, Miri. There's no way that's like foreshadowing or something. It's coincidence, clearly. No. You know, the thing about writing a game or a story of any capacity is the fact that there's a reoccurring name. It's kind of suspicious. You know, you have millions and millions and millions of names you can pick from when you're naming characters. Why would you name two people the same thing if they're not the same person? Crime photo. The photo of Falls' car. The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Ha! For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm. Oh. Okay. Hello. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange about it. I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway. Yeah, there is no blood on the bridge. The weapon was very secure in her bag. I mean, the broken trunk seems like a pretty good indicator of something strange. Let's press it anyway. What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says... sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that. Why is providing the prison ankle weight? I don't know. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Okay, Clover, don't move. You're helping my headset. That is certainly some impressive police work. Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Okay. We figured that Mr. Falls might try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to get from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later, and Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not! Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. And if you're gonna get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. Okay, let's go ahead and save. I've pressed everything, but I wonder if this is one of those situations where I need to press things in a specific order. Wanted to meet at Dusky Bridge at the designated time and meet with Mr. Falls. Well, let's actually look at that letter again. Falls. At 4:30 p.m. at that bridge, wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Went to Dusky Bridge and met with Mr. Falls. Where's that picture? She's not wearing a white scarf. Okay. So, went to the designated time and met with Mr. Falls, and she was murdered. Here's a photo of the trunk. I'm going to save again. I'm gonna present that scarf, or that letter, because she's not wearing a scarf like she was supposed to. And that's all I really have. I put my monitor on max color. Miri looks amazing. Oh, really? Okay. Witness! Everybody is like, what? What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. Does that feel when you hear the music stop? Right, I know that's how you know when you're on the right track, right? Should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Fuck off! Why did she date this guy? Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective! Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. Too young to be drinking coffee, Diego. Are you putting fucking Baileys in it or something? I mean, that would make sense, Theater. Why he's so all over the place with hitting on me and calling me kitten left and right. He's gotta be drunk. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it! Ah! The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expect she did just that. 27, 20... We don't know how old Mia is at this point. But yeah, it looks like everybody here is in their 20s, or in their Probably mid to upper 20s. Stay for miles. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? Oh, hey, Jagar! Chibi Giraffe, too cute and therefore ineligible to represent their client in this court case. Thank you, Jagar! I appreciate another month's subscription. Thank you so much. It's been a while since I've seen you. Is Mia's spirit stone made out of regular stone and not jade? That's a good question. I haven't been paying attention to her chest, Wolf. Have you? I enjoy lurking. Oh, that makes sense. Well, I hope you've enjoyed all your lurking. I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for is this one. Perhaps that's not white. That's blue. Ah! Oh. Let me move that for you, Clover. Did the judge dismiss your objection? No. Where did you find that, sir? Yeah, that's blue, not white. Wait, whose chest should we be staring at? Not mine.
Objection. Miri is too short to see above the desk or the witness stand. We ask for a mistrial, Your Honor.
Rude. Okay. The scarf is clearly yellow. What? Okay. Why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. Did Edgers really have to take the evidence before the photo was taken? Apparently. That hot shot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. What the fuck happened to Gumshoe's green coat, Edgeworth, with all the shiny buttons? Yeah, it's, we're in the past, try hard, so, Gumshoe currently does not have his green coat. Squeakles are squawking. Seagulls are squawking outside. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Aww, Jagar, thank you so much for the 100 bits! We grant a mistrial and rule the defense must compose. Oh, I don't need a stool! No! I am too tall! The seagulls are calling you home, Miri? No. Now, if the attorney for the defense has finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck! Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusivity and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, Kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Events on Dusky Bridge. Fucking headphones. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. There was. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Okay. But how did it accidentally really take a clean picture. I mean, they say it's not clean. Guess it's Carmen San Diego. It might as well be, yeah. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Fuck off, Edgeworth. Who took it? Aha! Potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Seems to be taken by the witness. Witness's photo. What witness? As you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Fuck off, Judge! We, the court, rule in favor of the prosecution on the fact that the prosecutor has a cool jacket and fashion defense. Yes. Yep. Yes, I completely agree. I completely agree, Jagar. Yes. Specifically the latter points about Armando. He's too much. He's too much, yeah. Hey, isn't this judge Canadian? Supposedly, yeah. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean? Events on Dusky Bridge. Okay. Before we get started and precedent all these statements, we're gonna go ahead and save and take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, move around, and I will be right back. Hello, I am back and I have claws digging into my hands. Clover is digging her claws into my hands. Okay, we are all good now. Thank you, glad to be back. Clover, you're so cute. Oh, purr, 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 need, need, need. What a happy kitty. I am not short. No, I'm super, super, super tall. Okay. Super, super, super tall. Short F. No. Okay, let's go ahead and start pressing this shit. There is an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student? That's right! Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am! She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. I could fit 10 million of you in a body. That's not true! No, I'm very, very big. Giraffe, when confronted with facts, deflects and rejects. No, it's not facts! It's not facts! You're wrong! Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student, eh? It means she's female and a college student, sir! Gumshoe, you should not be proud of that. Yes, obviously. Obviously! If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. So can 100 take a chat take on one Miri? No, because I'm too big. I'd just step on you all and I'd win. Grr. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. Miri folds easily when confronted with her shortness like a foldable giraffe she is. No! Look, it was a different time. I'm glad he's proud of her. I guess so. This photo is accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. Accidentally. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, all right. So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? Those who are willing to get stepped on, please go to the front of the line. I think you mean we step on you and we win. No, 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 no. I mean I step on you and you lose. It was actually super tall. Citation was forced to record this falsification under threat of legal suit from the... No, no, no! I'm tall! She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora in that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo. This cloudy fog-like thing. Is that a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what was going on. If you are attracted by the idea of being stepped on by a hoof, none of you have been near a horse, right? Yeah, that could be painful. Yeah, I've never ridden a horse because I'm too tall to be on the horse. But I have plenty of experience with hooves, and they are not pleasant. Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now, haha! Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case. The point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. Well, yeah, it's good you didn't fall off the bridge, Gumshoe. Jesus Christ! I can use her as a garden gnome. No! The criminal shoved the victim down from behind. But if the victim was shoved down from behind, why would they? No, because they're clearly face to face. How did they shove them down from behind? That doesn't make any sense. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does that mean you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling takes, and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. Ha! Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. What the fuck, Armando? Hey! Watch where you spill your coffee! The court record, huh? Yeah, that's kind of what I was suspected. Kill this man. Right, I know! So inappropriate! Why would he have pushed her in the back? Okay, fine. Fuck you. Fuck you, man! Oh. I don't see how he would stab her in the back when confronted from the front like that. Unless she's tried to run away. Stabbed in the knife in the back. Okay, we'll just keep pressing. Are you trying to worsen the sentence? Right, I know, he's so much! So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but... there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Hey, talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean. Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Okay. Eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf. It's still a little hard to see what's going on. I mean, I feel like it looks pretty obvious what was going on in that picture. He's standing there, she's standing there. What else is there to question? But maybe... Dusky Bridge map. Okay, so I would assume... the picture's from over here? Cause I don't know. So she slipped off the bridge, the guy went to grab her so she won't fall. And forgot he had a knife in his hand. I'm not quite sure that's the case. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Maybe I'm just too caught up on the fact that why would he stab her from behind if they're looking at each other like that? I mean, we don't even have... He doesn't look like he'd have a knife in his hands. Accidentally taken by the witness. The victim's wearing a scarf. She's also wearing a hat, which is also missing. We're gonna present the photo that... Because where's the hat, too? Maybe. No. I've pressed every statement, I'm pretty sure. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. I have a lot of problem with that statement because I don't understand why he would stab her in the back when we have that picture. This photo was taken accidentally by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf. Found on Dusky Bridge. How did it get muddy on the I'm so confused. I'm stuck on the wrong thing, and I don't know how to get unstuck. Yeah, where's the knife? Where's everything? I tried presenting this photo against the statement, and that didn't do anything. Hey, how's the case going? I'm stuck. I'm confused. The eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf. I'm gonna present the map. Cause like, where the fuck is this picture getting taken from? No. I think I already tried that one too. Well, this was the one where he said he spilled the court record wet itself, right? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Yeah, it's this one. Watcher. The court record, huh? So I feel like that's an indication that I need to present something here. Is it because in the picture of her in the trunk? Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe it's a trunk that the problem is. Cause yeah, she doesn't look wet in the trunk. Yeah, where's the mud? That's true. Okay, so at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too, just a generally soggy atmosphere. Ah, thank you, Lace, yes! I'm glad you had a chance to lay down and rest, and I hope it made you feel better. Maybe the victim was going through an out-of-body experience when she took the picture, maybe. Good, I'm glad. Have a good one! Well, I don't have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car's trunk. Considering the conditions of the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about this photo that doesn't fit with the conditions of this day? Her jacket. Naturally, the answer is right here! The victim's coat? I have to know it was case 3 as shit as the other two games case 3. I think it was a little bit better than the other games' case 3s, but it still wasn't all that great. No, I mean, it was okay, but you know. As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. There were conditions. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusty bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been completely covered in mud. Eek! That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your gorgeous hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. Unfortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. He does not want to fall in the shower, apparently. But he'd still be wet because he's already in the shower. Anyway, can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? Ha! A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Why does she date him? Why does she date him? Thanks, Ascaria. Of course I can. Here is the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. She's into it, but why? The evidence is this scarf. Ah! It should be obvious. The scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy. That means the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Hey! No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo! Hey, same to you, buddy. I mean, he's not a bimbo. If we are gonna say an imbo for either, or for him, it'd be a himbo, Mia, not a bimbo. But even so, I don't think he qualifies. He does not qualify as a himbo. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the two. The condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. I don't know, look at the internet without safe search. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not ever gonna do that, okay? I love safe search. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? All right. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Ha! You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Fuck off! Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? I don't know that it is. My brain is currently not here. The false evidence. It's one of those three. Judgment of the prosecution winning is hereby retracted. Well, the prosecution's fashion sense is cool. Bimbo, not cool. We rule in the favor of the feds because Armando is a massive ick. Yes, agreed. And the prosecution is not cool like at all. No, not at all. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. The court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes! The false evidence in this case is the The witness's photo and the witness's testimony are both wet. No, we don't have anything saying that the testimony was wet. I'm gonna go with the testimony. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that the testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? The testimony is what? You knew what I meant, okay? You knew what I meant, I knew what I meant. I might not have said what I meant quite right, but we both know what I'm on, okay? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Ha! It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was truly a decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. Did you purr when she accommodated her hair? Yes. I don't know why, I just feel like that little like fluff action should have a purr. I don't know why, but I do. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Thank you for the head pat. I've rotated my earphones around the other way because that way one ear gets to listen to more sound than the other one, so I don't feel so like tilted the whole time. But now I feel like I'm wrong. I don't feel right because I have my right earphone over my left ear, and that's strange. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Brutal truth? Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. Kitten allegations? Because fucking Armando keeps calling me a kitten and I hate it. I hate it, okay? I don't like that name. I don't like being called kitten as a pet name. You don't feel right considering the case. Yeah, I mean, that's true, because I'm currently Mia, not Wright. What does he mean by the brutal truth? The brutal truth. Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? I suspect this is going to be Dahlia. Mia, she says she doesn't like the name. And Armando keeps saying kitten. Right, yes, I agree. What about Kathy? No. It is her! I knew it. She is in courtroom way too often. Twice? Everyone is so silent that I could hear their hearts going pitter-patter. She's here twice! That means at least 3 times, actually, now that I think about it. Because in the first case with her, she had already been in here one other time, too, because of suspicion of killing Armando. I mean, this is her first case, yes, but overall, this is 3, right? Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. Yikes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Judge! That's inappropriate! Judge! How old is she? Hey! Not so fast! As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. Should the judge be arrested? Potentially! I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man! If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. That's the bitch that framed Phoenix! It is the bitch that framed Phoenix, yes. Yes. Is that why we have judge number 1? No, I mean, this guy is still presiding over cases because he was doing the Luke at me trial. So, like, at this time, she's 19. Okay, so she is of age, but still, that's not appropriate to say to a woman in public, especially when you don't know. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foss. You fucking lying sack of shit! You lying sack of shit! Your name is Dahlia! Your name is Dahlia! Oh, you fucking bitch. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate events occurred, correct? The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this motherfucking bitch! And you were the one who took this photo? I can fix her. I don't know. Is that accurate? Wow! How can you be so mean? Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? If she took the photo, it's not that bad! Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Judge, can we get a bug zapper in court? The witness must be a butterfly farmer and brought their livestock to court. We must clean the courtroom of our cattle. Yes, Jagar, you're right. And thank you for all the bits today, too. I greatly appreciate it. I can fix her. Just give me a knife. I diagnosed this bitch with too much blood. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time, I'll be forced to penalize you. Fuck off, Judge. Uh-oh, I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be? Uh-huh. I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... What the fuck? Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Little does Melissa know opening an umbrella is and yours is like a gazillion years bad luck. That's very true. That's very true. You're right. She is, yeah, she's probably... Maybe that's part of the reason why she has all those murder charges. I mean, not murder charges. Why she's involved in all those murders suspiciously is because of all the bad luck. Fucking Melissa. She just all but hit me with an "Aw, bless your heart." The witness's photograph. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. Knowing Dahlia's nature early in the game mainly makes a difference on how players view her. Well, I mean, I still love her. I still adore her design, and she has an umbrella, and she's a little evil, and that's great. But she's also a lying bitch. Did you see that the only woman is me? That cracks her perfect alibi. Do you think she's annoyed by the butterflies following her everywhere? No, I think it's intentional. She's like, if I have butterflies, everyone will love me, right? Miridae the umbrella simp. I do love umbrellas. That's why I have the rain emote. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. Okay. I think this is a red flag from Miri, maybe an FBI agent listening right now. Should check that out. What do you mean, murder? Umbrella open. I know. All the umbrella opening inside at any capacity is bad luck, right? I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. Okay. So let me look at that again. So if she's standing here and she's viewing it from this way, okay, she's standing here and viewing it over this way. We'd have that would make him approaching. Hey, Curls! Bye, Curls! Have a great day! That would make him approaching from the side that's not broken, and she would be on the broken side. Party redeem, Miri bullies you. If you were a... I mean, you know what, Curls? I understand. I appreciate it. I do. Okay. Party. If you were an umbrella, you would probably be one that's been turned inside out by a powerful gust of wind. And therefore useless. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. But yeah, that does explain the wall next to her, at least. I was trying to figure out where exactly that places her. But that's interesting, because how did she get across this huge gap? If so. So the thing about the streaks is that they are currently already in Twitch. However, there's a different feature that they're going to give everybody by the end of the year that allows you to put little messages in chat that says what your active current watch streak is. For example, when I watch Kana's stream, I have a streak over her in her channel, and I can do the little like submit to chat button thing like you get with your sub streaks over on Twitch too. So it keeps track of that. It's currently still actively tracking. It's just not postable in my chat yet. That's what it is. But it will be someday soon, I hope. Because I'm really excited to see everybody's streak numbers. I'm so excited to see them all. Okay. But how did she get here? That's my question. Okay. So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Where can I see mine? I don't know. I don't know, Wolf. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't think you can check it before the streak is actually, like, allowed. But sometimes when you first start watching stream, I think if you watch stream for, like, 5 minutes, or have it open for 5 minutes, and you hit a specific increment of number, there should be, like, a plus 450 down by the leaves section, and it'll tell you how many you've watched there. But I don't know beyond that at this point. I don't know that you can actively see what your number is until that's added. Oh, ho, ho, ho! What a cute camera, just like its owner. Camera added to the court record. Melissa Foster took the witness's photo with this, a small but powerful model. All right then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Fuck off. Eyewitness's photograph. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were 2 people on the bridge. Suddenly they started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo. That shows the crucial moment. I mean, I would argue it does not show a crucial moment. It shows 2 people standing there, no fight. Okay. I'm gonna push the fight one. We're gonna press that. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? Oopsie. No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. I would never eavesdrop. I got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Grr. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Oh, fuck off! You're a liar! Smells like a lie to me. Mary, you want to go outside and get some fresh air with me? You just took my breath away. I mean, I already have my window open for some fresh air, so I'm not sure how much help that will be. Nose reporter? News reporter! Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. I think I'm probably very preemptive on this. I should probably press the rest of the statements. But honestly, this in no way, shape, or form shows them fighting or as a crucial moment. Yeah, no, she is lying her ass off. Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? And apparently I was right, too. All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. The watch streak caps out at 4:15. You get them for +5 streams, 5+ streams in a row. That's what I thought. That's a good one, Party! Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, standing menacingly. Well, standing menacingly is still not a crucial moment, though. The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Dull. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay the situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. You could see how he intended to kill her just by looking at his eyes. You can't even see his eyes in that photo, Facundo! I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All of the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. Why did I have a suspicion that the timer feature was going to be part of this case? When I looked at this camera, I was like, okay, it's on a tripod, so she probably has a timer. And I'm like, did she dress up as somebody and took a picture of herself? I'm on to you, Dahlia, Melissa. So, you took photos of yourself. I remember taking photos of myself once, too. Please, no details. It seems that Mrs. Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. This just in, Dahlia Hawthorne invented the selfie, right? Fuck. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Mrs. Foster, could you perhaps tell us about a different sort of photo? Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you are quite the poet. Oh, don't flirt in public like this, Dahlia. Fuck off. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Ha! I forgot you were here. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Puck off! Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. I'm pretty sure I thought about this. Witness's photo. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, that's where they're standing. Oh. The fact that it took me away with my eyes wide always cracks me up. Excuse me, I swallowed wrong. Okay, I'm okay. I don't know that that's true, party, but thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Oh, they fucking got married too. Yeah! Okay, so we see that. So this would be the closest guy to her. Which means if she's here, he would be here. So there's literally no 10 feet for her to run through. If she turns, yeah, exactly, theater nerds. We're on the same tree. We're on the same train of thought. Aha, yeah, she's got nowhere to run. So we're gonna just present the, well, let's save before I get ahead of myself, but we're gonna present the map. Is it just me, or it looks like the victim is going to either apologize or ask him in marriage? Yeah. Map. Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions. It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even have ran 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. The charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? Oh, what is he gonna spin this into now? What are you gonna say actually happened, Edgeworth? There's one major mistake in this diagram. Oh, I'm sorry. I gave you the old diagram from 5 years ago and not the new one where the bridge is not broken. Is that what it's going to be? Is that what it's going to fucking be, Edgeworth? What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incidents occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair... Oh, okay. There's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! You can actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented this evidence. Ha! That guy is good! Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward! Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. I would lunge over the box and strangle Edgeworth. Right! Right, you didn't say it might not have been broken when this incident occurred, but it was broken as a result? But even so, if they ran that way, how did they get to the other fucking side when the bridge was broken? Right, I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Running from the crime. Obviously, Your Honor, this victim was carrying a secret, Mario hat. Mario hat with wings! And that helped her reach those 10 yards before getting hit with a blue shell of the knife attached to it! After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He just couldn't leave the body on top of the bridge. I'm gonna throw a brick at this judge. Can't stand him. I know! He's just so easily swayed by, quote, Melissa's, quote, beauty that he can't help himself. He's just like, oh no, sweetheart, it's gonna be okay. No, he also deserves a brick. You're right. Giraffe can grow spontaneously an additional 4 foot from the chibi form to be 4 foot 1 inch. No! No, I'm 10 feet tall! He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Ha! That's what I like to hear. All right, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please. A contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. Okay, is it staring me right in the face, though? I don't know that anything really outwardly jumped out at me on first read. Let's save. Okay. He quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body could stay hidden. He couldn't leave it on top of the bridge. I mean, okay. How do we know that he carried it on top of the car, or to the car, though? Cause like, even so, if she's here, she doesn't know there's a car over here. She doesn't know there's a car over there, cause she can't fucking see that. There's a huge wall in the way. Nope. No, definitely not save. Okay, we'll just press that then. You personally witnessed that? Yes! Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not. But that's when the victim's scarf fell off. You mean this scarf? Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. The one thing about Dahlia is that whenever she appears, the rules of the court change to accommodate her. I mean, it definitely kind of feels that way, yeah. Okay, I suppose that was the only way you can make sure the body stayed hidden. We'll press everything then. We'll just loop around. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Fuck off, Edgeworth. Obviously, the witness was on the field on a blue Yoshi, and as we all know, blue Yoshi with the shell in its mouth grows wings and can fly over every obstacle. That's true, that's true. Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. He was on a narrow bridge in chains carrying an iron ball, and apparently also a woman. He just couldn't leave the body on top of the bridge. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There is also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks, they just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her very own eyes. I don't know that she is. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Don't try to swindle us with your big old crocodile ears. Or ears? Tears! Your big old crocodile tears! And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body. Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face... So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face? Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman. Fucking off. Fuck off. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey, kitten. Fuck off to Armando. Fuck everybody in this goddamn motherfucking case. Have you ever put salt in your coffee? No. Why would I? Why not? Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. Are you on drugs? Armando! Are you on drugs? What the fuck, man? What? He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all. He's teaching her the trick of salt in coffee. No, that's just actual advice. Okay. He stabbed her in the back. A pinch of salt in coffee gets rid of some bitterness. Oh, really? Interesting. I can't taste bitter, so it wouldn't affect my coffee at all. Fun giraffe facts! This giraffe is unable to taste bitter things at all. Okay. So he stabbed her in the back. He quickly picked her up in his arms. How did he carry her? Well, I haven't pressed all the way through. But if he carried her... Okay. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe she... Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. Oh, old college trick to get away with drinking cheap coffee. Oh, you're actually immune to bitterness? I thought all giraffes happen to not feel bitterness. No, me specifically. I specifically cannot taste bitter things. A couple of years ago, a friend convinced me to do a DNA test. And apparently there's like 3 or 4 genes that a person can have. And if they have all 3 genes, they cannot taste bitter things. And that's me. I can't taste bitter things. I tested a lot with random bitter stuff, and I ate them, and it didn't bother me at all. No need to be so rude. Well, young lady. Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. What if you have 4 genes? Do you become special? Well, I don't remember the exact amount of genes that it is. I think it's 3, but it could be 4. But I also, yeah, I can't taste bitter things, period. At all. Ha! We're one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that? That's rough, but also a blessing. Someone, yeah, it's kind of a blessing in disguise in some ways. But also, it's kind of like, you know, I don't know if this is really a smart comparison, but it's kind of what I'm going to use anyway. It's kind of like people who are colorblind, right? They don't know what all of the colors look like. So I don't know what all the tastes are like either. And I kind of wonder what it would be like to taste what bitter things are, now that I know that I can't taste them. Like, if I had went my whole life not knowing I couldn't taste bitter things, I don't think I'd have that question. But because I know I can't taste bitter things, I'm like, what does it taste like? And I want to know. Can you feel spiciness though? Yes, spiciness is different from bitterness. And I also am able to taste the cilantro. Cilantro does not taste like soap to me either. Yeah, I can eat them, but they won't taste bitter. I swear to God, if the prosecution objects and their language includes the word bimbo, I'm gonna throw a rock at him. I mean, fair. Okay, then he carried her over to the car. You personally witnessed that. Okay, we asked this one. So we've looped all the way around now. Okay. Hi, Ellie girl. Okay. Well, I mean, I've had green tea, like a Starbucks green tea frappuccino. I've drank those before, but they aren't bitter to me. They're just like, I want to say like herby, but not quite. You know, I don't know. Hi, hello. Okay, let's see. So if he carried her in his arms, wouldn't the knife fall out? Stabbed with a knife in the back. No. This one's a tricky one. I just drink straight unsweetened green tea. Oh, interesting. Make the body stay hidden. He couldn't leave the body on top of the bridge. I'm not sure. At all. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? If you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence, but we don't have a knife. We don't have anything that could rust. He's right. Go present something you've got nothing to lose. Bitter day can only be a fantasy now. He quickly picked her up in his arms. I'm so... This is tricky. He carried her over to the car. Why don't we have the murder weapon? Actually, you know, if she's dead with a knife in her back, you would think we would have the murder weapon. Proof of my profession. It's brand new and sparkles in the light. Nice. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss. Where is the knife? They said it was really stuck in her, right? Has a timer function. He couldn't just leave the bot, but he left. But he left the scarf? No. What, he left the scarf? No. I am not sure at all. Carried her over to the car. You couldn't just leave the body on the bridge. No. Miri, in doubt, throw it back. Throw what back? That wouldn't do. I bet you if any ounce of forensics on site, they would have spilled coffee on the venom of a black widow covered in pink and butterfly wings. Maybe. You can also save scum your way out of here. I mean, I'm trying, but I have no idea. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Stabbed with a knife in the back. He stabbed her in the back. And then he carried her away. You know what? We're gonna be a little lazy. I don't know that this is the item I need to present, but I'm gonna go through everything with the autopsy report. Eventually the music will stop and we know we're on the right path. Trial by error. Aha! I don't really know that the autopsy report is what I need to present, but we're trying it anyway. And then the final one for the autopsy report. Nope, not the autopsy report. Okay. Oh, nope, not save. You pressed all the statements, right? Yes. Yes, I looped around and I went in a whole circle. I remember that much. Let's go ahead and go like this. Okay, save here. Save at the beginning of the messages. Present. Do we have her dead to rights? No, I'm just very confused. I'm very stuck. So we're doing a little bit of a trial by error. And it's not working out in our favor right now. Only way the body could stay hidden. Oh! Here we go. A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Oh yeah! Just drop her off the bridge! Yeah, the fucking river! Why would we carry her to the car when we could just kick her off the edge? Yeah! Pfft, fucking stupid. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot! Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. How could you not think about the bridge? I don't know. Because it doesn't look that far away. I don't know. I was just being stupid, I guess. There's a river right below the bridge, especially considering that was supposedly how he killed somebody years ago, right? So, like... No. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful currents. Oh, in fairness, it's easy to focus on the other contradictions. How did she see the car? Yeah, exactly! And that was what I was stuck on, and that's why I couldn't figure out how to progress. I was so stuck on, she can't fucking see the car. How is she talking about that? How did she know there's a car there? Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. Was it you? Were you supposedly the person who died? Melissa! If 10 murders were to occur in that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit, it does seem odd to not have thrown the body into the river. Aww. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Sigh. How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. Whoa! Edgeworth? Really? After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? It just tells me to kill myself in the water. My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact that this is what the killer did, none of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Miri, can I throw my rocks at Edgeworth now? Yeah, absolutely. He just told us to die. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. Fuck off! But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness had told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? All right, I'll do my best. After he oh my god, we're still on the same fucking thing! Jesus Christ, okay. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. With nothing, no! You personally witnessed that. This is just like the last Mia case. I know, and it's the worst! I've got an updated autopsy report. It's funny though. It seems like you, Diego, and the bitch are the victims! Maybe we can do the car thing this time. Maybe. Okay. Nope. I don't know. Did I save? Okay. Okay. Okay, the killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Okay, that's new. That's new. Let's press that one. What did the man do then? Well, eventually he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. So that's when you called the police? You're sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. Okay, we're going to try to show the picture of the map again here. Broke into the car. Shouldn't he have had the keys? Wait, how could she have seen? Yes. We're going to try again. There you go. Okay, we finally get to explore the same train of thought I had earlier. Finally. Didn't you have to reload a lot during the first Mia flashback segment? I might have. I don't remember. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. Crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and... It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcrop of rock is directly in the way. Ah! That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Ah! I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. What, are you gonna say it's actually below her instead of above her? Because you're a fucking liar based on the fucking photography picture you gave us. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. Fuck off, Edgeworth. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. No. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? Hey, you be not- No, he's being a fuckboy right now, okay? He deserves all of the negative things I'm telling him. He deserves it all. The outcropping shown on the map is actually a foot tall, not based on the photo. This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Ah! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Save! Thank you so much for 13 whole months! That's so crazy! Can't believe you've been hanging out with me for that long! Feels like just yesterday you found my channel and started hanging out with me. Order in the court. What's the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. Fuck off, Edgeworth! No! But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Hey, Zeno. Oh. Mr. Judge. What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Oh my god! Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of this planet is perfect. I know, this whole thing! I hope to fucking Christ that they give me me new testimony to work off instead of making me go through the same set of dialogue again! Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. Fuck you, Judge! Fuck you, Judge! We're gonna be stuck here until tomorrow. I mean, we still have 30 minutes left of stream today, but yeah, I don't know that we'll finish up this case today. Unless, like, I am on the ball, but with the rate that I'm going, I don't think that's gonna be the case. What? That's not fair! Ha! Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando! Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that just wasn't fair! Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember. The other kitten's testimony. This whole case feels like a joke with Thalia leading most. Oh yeah, she absolutely has every single person just wrapped around her fucking fingers. I think the accused is already on the ball. You know what? You're so right. You're so right, Moriarty. The other kitten. I know. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha! Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Oh my god, he's calling everyone kittens. I was feeling special. No, everybody is his kitten, apparently. We're the defense attorneys. It's never fair to us, right, Shagan? Your Honor, the defense requests that this witness take Edgeworth River-related advice. We believe seeing the witness's ability to do a swan is crucial to this case. Well, witness. Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it. You don't think Dahlia is actually the killer? I mean, she may be. Considering her possible death record, right? How does she know? She must have been on that side of the wall. She set up the camera, walked around, and then went and murdered the lady. But I mean, they share last names, so they must be related. Did she murder her mom? What? Let me see that photo. It's true. There's certainly, these certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. It doesn't even matter how tall the rock is. Yeah, unless she has, like, binoculars, and she's using binoculars to examine things very closely. Like, I don't think she'd be able to see that, unless, because even the camera that they showed us, doesn't look like it has a zoom feature. It just has a timer, right? So I don't think she'd be able to see that far away. What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere? It doesn't work. Melissa Foster. It looks like you finally betrayed yourself. Dahlia is very guilty and questionable individual and likely deserves jail. Yes, but I want to give all the jail time to Armando because he's icky as fuck. He is. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally, I've got her. Ha! I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was She happened to be passing by. She put the corpse in herself. She is the owner of the car. Oh. These are quite the options. Obviously the camera has X-ray. I don't think she's the owner of the car. I also think it's really aggressive to just straight up say she put the corpse in there. So I don't know that I choose that option either, but I don't think she'd just be passing by. Yeah, I think we're gonna go aggressive. And worst case scenario, I just saved. You know what? But just to be extra safe. You know, or extra save, perhaps. Extra save, yeah. She put the corpse in the car herself. Fuck it, she did it. There's only one way the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you who did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. Who's the man in the prison garb? He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car! He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means the key would have still been in the ignition. The only people in this courtroom who don't deserve any sort of punishment are Mia and Gumshoe, Edgeworth being every kind of smug prick, and abusing the court system for excuse for evidence law. Diego is going way too far. The judge is being a corrupt creep. Terry did still escape jail and a car. And don't forget, yeah, it was Melissa. Hi, Super JJ. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk! No! Preposterous! To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. Yeah, because she's oh so frail, right? Fuck you, Edgeworth. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? We already talked about the timer. The corpse would have only put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know at that time, she was taking photographs. Now is your chance, Mia. Finish this thing! Oh, are we actually gonna finish this before I end stream today? On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There is no need to think too deeply. The camera is a clock! Yeah, when you press the timer button, it tells you the time. I think the time is currently 3:05 p.m. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? Miri, you are a gremlin hidden in an elegance? Fred? I don't know about that. It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed. Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Let's talk about how she's going to college for photography and using the stinky-ass camera, right? Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when this incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Sounds like another good time to save. Sounds like another good time to save. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? Naturally, the witness was standing right here. Well, what do you think, Edgeworth? I don't think I picked the right area. Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Faye should do something herself. Yeah, I picked the wrong area. She should figure out where she stands, if you catch my drift. Be more absurd. Oh, I gotcha. Oh wait, no, I need to be the victim, don't I? I need to be the victim. She was pretending to be the other person. Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order, order, order. Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine! Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls! You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster! Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my clients have spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. So Hawthorne was already in the trunk. When did that happen? Though that does explain the dry coat. It does. I don't know when the murder happened. I mean, we have the autopsy report that says between 4 and 5. Presumably they met at 4:30. Where is it? They're meeting at 4:30 at that bridge. So I'd presume she died at 4:30. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it right here. The piece of evidence that will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like because he asked for the thing for identification. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing the scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, What do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! Hi, Ellie. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. She just passed the fuck out, huh? Okay, I guess. Give me a second. I'm trying once more to repair my headset. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. Making all the girls faint always! She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit! Ha! Well, we'll have to wait for Mrs. Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. To be continued! Oh, fuck. You hear that, Ellie? We're at to be continued. I guess we'll have to wrap this up next time. Because this is actually a very good stopping spot. I didn't think there's gonna be... I didn't think there's gonna be 2 different sections of this case. It's never that simple with Dahlia. I mean, you're right. It's not. Okay. Well, this is a good stopping spot. Huh, Ellie girl? Huh, Ellie girl? Hello? Hello? Hi? Wow, love you, Ellie. Love you, Ellie. Mwah, 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 mwah. Okay. Well, that was an exciting day. That was an exciting day of exciting things. I can't. I'm trying to be a professional streamer, Ellie. I can't pay you all the time. Let's see. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I had a great time. I will see you guys next time, whether that's tomorrow for Yes Your Grace or some other day in the future. I'm always very happy whenever you have an opportunity to drop on by, and I hope you have a great time. You have to pet Ellie for the whole outro. Now, she decided I gave her enough pets. She has walked away. Let's see here. Note to self, miniature giraffe was actually a good lawyer in Canadian court of law. That was heavily inspired by the Japanese system. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. I'm looking to see somebody to raid right now. Let's see here. Who to raid today? Bum 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 bum. Let's see. Doski's playing Fields of Mystery, eh? Well, that's perfect. Let's find her. There she is. Excellent. Yeah, we'll go ahead and give Doski a raid. I think she's also getting ready to do a 3.0 debut here soon, too, which is super exciting. So, make sure you guys hang out. Oh, today is her last day with her 2.0. Even better. I will be back tomorrow for Yes Your Grace. I hope you guys all had a wonderful time, and I will see you guys the next time, whether that's tomorrow or some other day in the future. It always is a great day when you make it a Miridae. So I'll see you all later. Goodbye!